think I'm actually pretty much good to go. How we going? How we doing, everyone? How is today? What is today? Why is that? All right, that makes sense. Why? What is today? What is? Excuse me. Excuse me. What is today? Today is Friday. We today are going to be really finishing up what I started on Wednesday. So I pushed FlowVI and I named them. First, geez, this Coke is getting to me. Ugh. Give me all the bubblies in the stomach. Okay, so what I released FlowVI and I released Navi yesterday. So those are at least like on GitHub. They can be copied. They are not being published to Maven yet. I have not set up the credentials. That's something I need to do this weekend. I just didn't really want to do that, but the libraries are out there. So I haven't exposed logging or where did extensions go? Oh, it's because I'm on main. And did I merge the previous stuff yet? I'm pretty sure that was merged. Yet we have no pull requests, so I'm just gonna pull and then rebase onto main. There we go. Now they're all there. Okay. So let's rebuild. Why is this? Was this? Consumer was configured to find a. Here for the axe shaving, did I make my own shears first? No, I had to. I first had to get the metal, so I had to mine the metal to then. So I'm still at that part. Yeah. How's it going, Sorcerer? This is a build issue that I'm running into. So we have flow that's there. When did I like delete? That was a big one, but that was just formatting. This is when I moved. This is when I deleted all of docs. Let's just let's check this out and see. I'm just gonna start checking out. Oh, I want to check out. Okay, so now we have swipe nav host. Check this out. Rename to FlowVI. And this we still have swipe nav host. This we still have swipe nav host. Now we have Navi. Spoke about a guy trying to make a toaster from scratch and getting the raw materials from the ground is surprisingly difficult. Yes, that would make sense. That would make sense. All of that, you know, I would not expect that that would be an easy task. I mean, I had to dig a hole a couple months ago, and it's fucking hard. It's hard as shit. I had to dig a hole to put a post in it for some electrical cottage that we were working on. Why? No, oops, I want to just open. Why is this folder empty at this branch? Can I reset? Mixed. How do I want to. Oh, I really want to. No, I don't want to search. I do maybe want to search. So I deleted all of these, which was getting rid of. So swipe nav host got deleted. I want to discard these changes. I want to take all of this, and I'm just going to move it into Navi for now. And then how do I want to do this? So I am just going to copy this out into, say, like, downloads. It's fine. Just copy Navi out there. And now, yeah. So whatever. I just want to like reset hard to main. So now I've checked out main. Okay, so now I'm on main. Actually, I want to be on stream. Navi is here. Somehow we're gonna have to fix this. There was some weird stuff that happened, and I think I accidentally deleted the folder in Git. Is what happened there. Holes are tricky. The bigger, the more you take away. It's true. It's true. Hey, you're oops. I don't want Netflix. Why is Netflix up? I want Twitch. What the fuck? So this is importing Navi. this is like running test. I need to move this like down here. I want this to run Android, and like what the whatever the hell is happening over there, just stop. For some reason, everything seems to have broken. Right. And this stuff is all... No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to change it to... Wait, can't I just... I do have Git in here, right? Do I not have Git in here? All right. We're just gonna copy the whole thing. We're just gonna pull it from Git because we put it in Git, right? Now we have all the Git stuff. Now we should be good to go. Let's build. I have not configured this as a Git submodule because I do not necessarily plan on doing that. I've never really found them to be super successful. So that's something I'm kind of avoiding. What I want to do is eventually set up composite builds, but until I get them onto Maven, there's no point in setting up composite builds. So that's a problem that it's not a problem, but it's just something that I'm currently dealing with. Okay, so there was a bug that I ran into and something I wanted to fix as well, but let's ensure that everything is building as expected. We've got V2 running. I also want to enable V2. There was also some issues with the date time extension. There we go, that's the right size. So DPAL extension, KTX date time, and then all of these I think are incorrectly placed. So what I want to do, oh wait, first let's commit. Oh wait, no, we didn't actually commit anything. Let's make a new package, DPAL dot KT date time, KTX date time. So there's two ways that I could do this. I could go in here and I could say move to the right file or like shift to the right thing. Well, in this case, it's actually in the right thing, but this one is not, right? So I could say rename or change the package, but that's actually not going to perform like a full refactor everywhere, right? And the thing is that everything's referencing this right now. So I'm actually going to utilize the power of the IDE. So I just make the folder first, and then I just move the things across and hit refactor, right? So now everything that's referencing these files is also going to get updated. It's not like I need AI to do that. It's not like I need whatever, right? I think that was the only one that was actually being really referenced. But now if I just hit run, I didn't have to touch any of the I didn't have to touch any of the references. It just works, right? Okay. So that's done. That's been updated. We want commit all this, fix date time extension, package gaming. There was also, I think there was also another. There was also something, I think there was a reference to this in SQL Delight somewhere. Wait, no, it's not there. There was something that was... There was like an extension function that was being referenced. Local date at start of day in and at end of day in. I am going to move these out as well. So these are going to go in libs, extension, date, time, common main. What were these? Local date. And I need to also make this depend on libs, KTX, date time. Now it will have the reference to those, and I can import. This is the same thing, right? Yep. So we will just get rid of, this is the one I was looking for, which it should actually have the right reference. All right, so we have all those things moved out. So we're going to Move lingering date extensions into extensions. So, all right, I think that's kind of. Is there anything else I really want to do for the open sourcing today? I really just need to push things into their own Git repos, which I don't really want to do yet with the extensions because I'm not sure how I want to. What's the word I want to say? I'm not sure how I want to structure them, right? Like, is logging part of the extensions? Right? Like flow extensions, compose extensions, and logging, which the way I've treated it is just an extension. I just have a object log and then I'm extending it, right? So, yeah. Okay, so there was an issue that I ran into in the gym yesterday that I wanted to fix. So we were doing a new exercise and this page, oh, I could also do the DSL today. Okay, so this page, when I'm searching for something and I can't find anything, there's no easy way for me to just like create a new lift. So that's what I want to do. So I want to basically okay, so I want to do something here where it will show a button at the bottom. So we have the search dialog, that is the state. We have the animated visibility of the text, animated visibility. Why is this? So variation selected just calls on variation selected. So I don't actually need to send. That's a cheeky way that I've done that. I don't like that. It's cheeky, but I'm doing it. That might actually cause some memory issues because my view. Wait, no, when my view goes away, I destroy the interactor, the side effects are recreated, everything's recreated, so it's not a problem. Anyway, so you hit this. You don't have a lift that you've found. So I have the search content. Search content is going to have a list of items. We're going to split this out into that's going to wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. So we have that search variation item there. We put this here. just pass variation selected straight through. So that's going to call modifier. I am going to get rid of this. I guess I will just pass a variation straight through there. And then all right, so we have the search variation item, we have the search content. That has abstracted that away. So now what I want to do here is just make an item. Well, actually, let's just commit this. Refactor, variation, search, dialog. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. I meant to say like extract things, but who cares? That's what I did. So now I'm going to add an item at the bottom, which is just going to be like, yeah, I guess it's just going to be a button. Text button colors. I should have a preview for this as well. Why can't I reference preview? Do I have a preview for this already? No. So now we have the variation search dialog, which takes an interactor. So this passes the interactor directly. What I actually need. So we have the raw one here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I can't actually make a, I have to duplicate this. So what I'm gonna do is this one is instead just going to return state, which is variation search state, and then on event, which is variation search event. That's going to pass forward a unit. So this is going to have state like so. Now this is going to collect a state, variation search dialog, state equals state, on event equals interactor it. There we go. So now I need to replace this with on event. And then this with on event. And then what is variation search state? So visible. What was the render issue? Null pointer exception. I am still just fetching stuff from directly from the database right here. So this needs to move out. Hi. Okay. So.
Not seeing if there's anything for you to show me, but not yet.
I'm doing the add variation button. Well, I mean, so there's this, I guess. These are now public, so FlowVI and Snappy.
Okay.
They're the two like open source libraries, so they're all public, licensed, up there. Pipeline's failing, but I don't. It's because I don't have a password set on the account yet, so it's trying to fetch it. Like in theory, if I set the password and username, then it would work. I just don't want to do that on stream.
That's fair.
Because if I do that,
then everybody knows.
everybody will see.
Here we go make my macaroni and cheese.
All right, enjoy. I'll probably. That was it. I'll probably take a break in a couple minutes. Come down, say hi. Not a couple minutes, but like 15, 20. Cool. All right, so we have a problem with this latest set thing. So what we need to do, it's the latest set. So the problem here is that this variation is just a variation, right? So what I want to actually do is just create a data class that's going to become what this is. So on click, it's going to pass back the variation, but instead I'm just going to need to pass back the variation ID, I would think. Which could be a problem. So the actual problem I'm trying to solve is that the variation itself doesn't have the latest set. That is something I could add to the variation metadata. Right, so like variation right now has your Emax and your 1 rep max, also your max reps. So in theory, like I could add a latest set here. Because these are all just like common sets that you might want to fetch when you're getting a variation, or I could make this a use case. Oh, hello. Hello, Aperbo. Who do you suggest I learn from? Well, I'll suggest you learn from me because I really like programming. But that's a little bit biased. Philip, what's his name on YouTube? Locken, like Philip. Lochner. He is. I watch a lot of his videos, especially to learn like new up-to-date information. He does a lot of really good, just like, here's some cool new things, or like here's like the newest shiniest stuff. His videos are also very high quality, and he's kind of got his thumb on like the modern like Android system at least. And then yeah, he's the big Android developer that I've, at least like mobile Android developer that I've watched. I don't know of many other like big people in the world, right? Like the other one that I used to listen to quite a bit, but he actually is kind of, I just got an email from him. He's kind of fallen off a little bit in terms of he just hasn't released a lot, and then he released something very recently. He hosted the fragmented Don Felker, DONN FELKER. The thing is that it's really hard to find teachers right now that haven't just gone crazy into the AI haze. Also, our future jobs in the sector really cooked. I'm sorry, I didn't read the second part. So, okay. We're gonna switch to the webcam for this. If my stream deck wasn't frozen. So we're gonna switch to the webcam for this in 1 sec. So the thing with like AI and software development is like the Anthropic CEO has been saying that programming is dead. We've had programming is going to be dead in the next 6 months for 48 months or something like that. Like for the past 4 years, he has been saying software development is going to be dead, and it is still not dead. It has changed fundamentally, and it forever will be changed, as everything will be, because you know AI is out there. There's no way of like pulling it back in at this point. So like I use AI to solve a lot of the problems that are just kind of like the code that I didn't want. AI right now is very good at generating a lot of code, right? It's not very good at generating good code in my mind, or like, you know, easy to parse code. It's good at generating a lot. So it takes a very skilled developer to figure out what to tell it to generate and how to generate it, right? So the skills of a developer have shifted, and I think this has always been true, but it's just becoming more and more true, that the skills of a developer have never really been like, hey, do you know how to write this for loop, or do you know the syntax for this? Like, that helps you do your job. That helps you, ensure that the app, like that helps you be a faster developer, I guess. But now it's knowing like when to write the for loop, right? When not to write the for loop. That's becoming a lot more important. It's the same way that like somebody can still be a chef even if they've lost the ability to cut with a knife, right? Like they can still know and instruct something how to make a good dish, but it's going to be harder if they can't actually do it themselves the exact way they want. So it's just changing how things are. But yeah, and some people, due to that, a lot of companies have started believing that means, hey, we don't need developers. I think for a lot of companies it means that they need less, but it also means that there's quite a bit more companies because everybody and their uncle is coming out with an AI driven app that they're vibe coding, and is going to break. The last like 2 positions that I held, I was mostly fixing vibe code. That is pretty much all I did at either of those jobs. And I mean, like, that's also kind of true for a lot of situations, right? Where, all right, so where like you might, like software development is a significant chunk of software development is fixing somebody else's mistakes. Now you're just fixing AI's mistakes, which is frustrating. I find it frustrating, at least. Max reps. So we have the variation data source. And then 1 rep max where it equals that. And then set equals set dot max by or null it dot date dot to. I guess it's just going to be date. Yeah, because it's just the last set that you did. That's all I really care about. I don't want like your last heaviest set, because that's also hard to calculate, and that might not be what you want. Because sometimes you might start out heavy and then you're backing off, so then you might want your heaviest set, but then you just go back and take a look. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be tinkering around with this page quite a bit today. Okay, so now variation search dialog. We go here, and then instead of this having the latest set there, we just have and then we just go down here. Oh wait, does that? Oh yeah, because I got rid of a bracket. Okay, so now we go here, we click in, we search, we have the add variation, which right now does nothing, but this all functions as expected. So we added, and now we have AWEF and AWEF. Oh, there was actually, so let's just commit that. So now we have that to the domain. There was also a problem that I just remembered where this actually isn't setting properly. If I go in from, let's say I go in from AWEF, yeah, so that doesn't actually get set. Does it get set the other way? No. I think I actually know why this is happening. I'll go to the interactor, and we have the edit set source. What we have is, yes, we have the variation ID and the instant not being applied. So we have the edit set source, which takes a set ID and a variation ID. I think I'm going to try something a little bit weird here. I'm not sure if this is actually going to be a good idea or a bad idea, but I want to try it. So I want to make a sealed interface. Say like edit set interactor or set fetch method, right? So it's going to just be an interface. It's going to have a data class by ID. And then a data class with defaults. And then this is going to have a date. And then a variation ID. So now this edit set source is going to it's going to have a fetch method, and then now how does this work? So what I'm really going to do is I'm going to end up getting rid of these. Okay, la, 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 la. So this creates a UUID. This might have to be a sealed class. All right, we're gonna stick to the interface because I think I'm getting a little bit overblown with this ID. So basically what I do is when fetch method, and then we add the remaining branches. So no, I'm just gonna pass it all through. I like this idea, but it's getting too complicated, and I think this is already a little bit too messy. I can maybe do this in the future, but for now, I'm just going to pass all three through. So what I need to do is get rid of this. So that's going to be normal, and then this is going to be set ID. And then set state, and then what is this? Date. Why is this so weird? Why? What? The fuck? Then how do I set the variation ID? So if the set is null, then we emit this thing. Maybe what I should do instead. All right, so what I'm gonna do. So I want to like set values. Basically, if it's null, I'm doing this in a really weird way, but I'm just trying to think about. So this needs to have a variation ID. But then it's not going to be okay. So the problem I'm running into is we listen to a set. That set is null. This variation can't be created. let's see if this works now. I plus here, then now we have AWF, AWEF. If I hit plus here, then we got nothing. Oh, 0% of nothing max. Ooh. That's interesting. Because the thing itself isn't null. So it's because we have like the max so when we call toUI state, we're just creating it, and it has a variation ID of empty. Yeah, it has a variation ID of empty. So I could go like, I could do some really hacky stuff and go like, if this dot variation ID dot is blank null. Oh, right, because it just created like an empty one. So now, regardless of if we have a variation, we're creating this. So we're creating a set variation. So what I should just do is I should just go right, like that just kind of gets rid of the problem. Because then only if the variation is selected are we going to have the max variation sets and everything. So I feel like we're doing pretty good there. Perfect. And I want to make the select variation a lot bigger. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break because Sarah only has like 10 more minutes of her lunch. I'll go say hi to her for a second, and then I will be right back. Why is that camera not on? Guess we're going to have to use this again. Right back. No. No. Hola. I am back. Okay, so we fixed this and I got off target. Fix default variation bug on edit set screen. Okay, that's what I did. Now, let's go back to the search dialog. So this so we have add variation clicked, the animate visibility. I could also just like nah, I already have an interactor. I'm gonna do this the right way. This is the way that I would want it to be handled, right? So we would have well, how does this work? Okay. Okay, I actually have an idea for this. Hi, Eugene. We're past Christmas. Can I to help? All right, so actually what I'm going to do here, I just had another idea. So right now a variation isn't actually, it's not really anything, right? Like it's just kind of, it's a link to a okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We're going to get rid of this. We are going to get rid of this. We're still going to have the button, but what it's going to do is it's actually going to transform. So if add variation click happens, I want to create like another little card. So I'm gonna just hard code a lot of this stuff right now. So we're gonna make a box, or we're gonna make a column. I'm trying to think of how I want this to look. So I want the user to be able to edit the name, and then things like I want the user to be able to edit the name, the name, the lift, whether it's body weight and whether or not it's a favorite. I don't think the favorite is important. The body weight is important. Notes doesn't matter. So those are I'm basically toggling like an inline edit. I guess let's kind of show how this would look. You saw yesterday's video. So right now we have search, and then we have like items. And then like that's going to be a button. And then this on tap is going to become something more like maybe like create query variation, right? Maybe that's a thing that happens there. And then below here, we will have the text. And then a button here for the lift. And that's gonna have a drop down, and then like maybe that's how that works. I feel like I'm gonna very quickly run out of space, but let's see how this goes. That's what I'm gonna be kind of building. That's what I'm going to be building. So we have a column, we have a row, or I guess we have a row and a column. How do I want this? Maybe I'm just gonna start with the variation and name, because that's what I have over. Well, actually, what's the edit lift screen? So here, I do have this, which is just the hell? Oh, is this the fucking piece of shit? It just like previewed out the actual view instead of actually creating one. So do I want this here? So I do like want to take this, right? So and then I don't have the query here. Interesting. All right, I guess this is the search content, so I actually already have the information. So I won't actually have the name, so this will actually just be empty. And then I need to pass in a lot of other things. I'm just gonna fill function. Let's see how this like kind of looks, because what I might do is I might make this variation item be different. So instead of having like on delete or on whatever, I would basically allow it to pass in multiple. Well, how does this work right now with on delete? So it's just always there, right? Because you can always remove it from the list at that point. Yeah, maybe I'll pass out like I can pass a mode in for the delete, right? Okay. I go here, click in, add exercise, add variation, and it's because I'm not actually setting the thing. There we go. And then I would want to be able to click into this for drop down. And then I want to put this in something over here. So this is going to color scheme surface container. Sorry. Why am I clicking around like that? I can even just go into ads. I keep on. Okay, so why is this not surface container? Surface variant's new. Why isn't this like the black? Oh, does this have its own background? What if I did like color.transparent? Would that work? I wonder. Because like I'm setting the background and then I'm setting the other background to be transparent, because I think that's how you can do like, I'm pretty sure that's how you do like if you want outer backgrounds and inners. I'm like fairly certain. I've never tried it, but that's the first thing I would attempt if I ever did that. Yeah, so I click this and then, aha, so that does work. So if I set the background color to transparent and then set my own stuff, it will kind of handle it. That is overkill. So what I actually could do is just do this. Ooh, wait, what was that? See, I don't know what I did there, but I put the wrong characters. Oh wait, no, I wanted that shape. What I don't want is this. Surface container. That's like the proper way to do it, but it's interesting that the transparent thing does it as well. Cool. So now we have this. We have the variation item. So is this really just a... No, so I guess instead of on delete, okay, so first we're going to move this into its own file. UI new edit variation card. Oh wait. Variation text field. Yeah. I'm just gonna fix these. Oh wait, no, I don't want variation item. I want variation text field. Extract variation item from lift, edit lift into variation text field. Make reusable. Cool. So we have the add variant. So this is now here. I also want the text field. So now I want the on delete to be like action. Right, and then so on delete is just going to be, and then this is also going to be nullable. I also do like my modifiers at the top. And then the variation. So the variation is going to have a lift. So I don't think I actually want the lift name there. I think that's actually old. So what I want to do is variation dot so that gives this text field a suffix. Now I do want this to be a drop down as well, which is going to take up so much space. What? Nah. Okay. I would like to copy this, and then I am going to paste it here, delete this, and now this is also going away. We go here, variation name, the variation is going to be set there. I think that's going to cause a potential issue. Now, what? Oh. The fuck? Oh. It was missing there. Not down here. Now this should fix everything. There we go. Hey, dude. Oh no, don't do that. so now we have this. That's fine. I also want to go back to make sure that this is okay. So I can add, delete that. Okay, that goes fine. Let's also just add a few because, you know, having none has not been great. So now I can tap in here. We're good to go. Okay, so now the suffix. So we're gonna have this. This is going to be the hell? Oh, listen all. What? Oh. Okay. So now we have the lifts. Oh, yeah, I imported the wrong thing up here. You know, it would be lovely if you stopped whacking my mouse all around the desktop. Okay, so now we have the lifts. That seems to at least not be crashing. So now let's just do a drop down. I want so lifts, show menu is false. Then we get the lift name if this is clicked. So I'm just gonna make a little nasty never do this, never use the modifier clickable on text like this. It's really bad for accessibility. There are ways that you can get it correct, but it's better to just use buttons or clickable like labels within something. I'm just doing this right now to test that the menu shows. And then oh, it's like on dismiss, right? So now we have the drop-down menu when one of these gets pressed. Why can't you? Oh, it needs to be a composable. There we go. And then if it is none, I guess then I just go, just gonna make this a button and it's gonna be huge for now. I'm going to change the vibe of this, but I can't believe I just said that as well. All right, so now we hit this, and then we get all the different like parent lifts. And when that happens, on lift change, and then this passes a lift and a unit. This is actually just going to be nullable. And what I'm going to do is we are just going to wrap all of this in a big if on lift change is equal to this. Otherwise, we just show the previous so on name changed, and then on lift change gets checked, and then this would be on lift changed, and then we pass in the lift, which oh. Let me go passing the lift there, lift there. And then, okay, so how am I actually going to set this up? So here, and then we're also going to have a So, okay. This is kind of the idea that I want to happen here. Is that you can type in, you can select the lift. So let's get these kind of actions working. So variation selected. Here we have the add variation clicked, and then we have a lift selected. So what we're really doing here is we're just kind of creating a variation here quickly. So this is all going to end up going into its own little section, I would think. But we're basically remembering a variation here. And then when the lift is changed, right? And then when this gets saved, we all right, so now full name is not blank. Oh wait, no. That has to be different. It has to be name is not blank and lift not equal null. So that's going to be enabled. If those are good, then you hit save. It goes back through and hits the big old save button. So this should I think this actually work pretty well. It kind of sucks though that it's getting it's making a call per field, but in this case it's only happening once. Wait, what? This is serializable. Oh, but it can't be stored in a bundle. Huh. Okay, so I'd have to make a like variation saver. Or like a JSON saver or something. Which I already have. I don't have it super generic. I don't think all right, so now let's check. Okay, so select lift is oh. Variation lift name. Variation comes from here. The lift gets changed. When the lift is changed, oh, whoops. We pass through the lift. So lift name is the variation lift name. So if I save lift, then the lift name should not be blank. Because it's like AWEF. Also, what? So on lift changed. And the variation is variation.copy. Ah, I see it. I see it. I see what I was doing. Now that's going to save, that's going to update, and then if I hit this, so it should save, and then what I want to also do is like variation selected. Variation, right? Like that's... I guess I want to do this. Oh, cool. That just kind of worked. But what I want to actually like select it as well. Add variation, blah, 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 blur. And then I've picked SDFG AWEF, and it's got 0. Now, how does that work with an actual workout as well? I think that's because I have like an empty workout. Yeah, I've got some like weird workout stuff here. So if I go here, and I go test, save that, boop. Now I have test. See how easy it is when you have a system that just kind of like works and syncs together? Ugh. Oh, that felt great. That felt great. Wait, I run the bathroom. I will be right back. So we need to clean up this UI. That's plan number one. So we've got this. The select left does not look good. What I kind of want to do is, so how does this actually, this gets put in the suffix. So because it's put in the suffix, that means that it's put in the section where, like, it's put within the actual edit text itself, which is why this is getting so large. So I think I need to put this actually in the actions. Which I don't think is a huge issue. So what I would do is take all of this out of suffix. And just put it in a row. And then suffix. I just don't know what the like suffix text style was, but I don't think that actually really matters a ton. So let's see what this looks like now. So it's just going to be in a row afterwards. I'm probably going to want to add some padding or some spacing around some stuff, but yeah, see, so now that looks a lot nicer. I do want this to just kind of like fill its parent. So what I will do is I'm just going to hijack this button. So we got that. Let's see how this looks. Just do like a down chevron, whatever that. Select variation, add variation, select lift, AWEF. I also want the shape to be just like straight up and down. So shapes. I just want it to be rectangle shaped. So that just gives it that. I also want the padding. I think that's the way I want it, because like the padding of buttons is huge, right? So I don't necessarily want it to be 0, but let's see what it looks like. So I'm probably gonna want like horizontal because I'm setting the height to be huge. Yeah, so I want horizontal. Let's do half. I think half would be good. That's actually not bad. I could also like have a save and select button that appears underneath. And give it a different shape too. So then when you click it, it just turns into the other one, which I think would be pretty cool. Let's try this. I think this is actually going to be pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And what does it look like in the add lift? And stick. All right, that's good. I think I'm I feel pretty good about this. Oh, okay. Update, variation search dialog with create variation button. All right, another thing I wanted to add was here, it defaults to showing your current workout, which is cool and all, but I also think it would, Sarah wanted also to toggle RPE. I was also thinking something. You know what? I have an idea. So, hear how I do like lubs and reps? I have something. Let's play around with the dashboard now. That's what we're gonna do. So first off, we have the. No, it is the dashboard. And then we have the add lift. We have the lift cards. This passes in the lift card state, which has a bunch of values. Where do these values get set? I think that's going to be happening here. So I'm just trying to get like the last set for a given lift. So the problem that I'm trying to solve right now, I don't have my phone, is that it doesn't seem like the right dates are appearing, especially for lifts that I haven't done in a very long time. Especially like the groupings. Okay, so it's one problem, but I don't really understand why this is happening, because if I just listen to everything for a given lift, we listen all for lifts. Yeah, this is all just fairly straightforward, just pass through, right? Like we get all for the lift within the distant past and distant future. We limit it so it's date descending, and then it just gets the last 50. MER defaults to 0, which is not great. Cool. So there's nothing like explicitly wrong here that I can tell. So we're going to go back to what I was initially going to do. So we have the dashboard screen. We have the reps and the lifts, which are happening right here. So this changes the local unit of measure. So let's just do something like this. So what I want to do is I want to add reps, and then right now, so if I go into any set and just say add an RPE of 8, if I go back, there's going to be a bar here now everywhere. I want to enable and disable that bar, so I'm going to enable RPE by default. And then I also want to add one for tempo, which will show like 3 individual bars, like for if you did like 311 or like whatever. So it'll give more information there. So we have reps and lubs, which it'll just kind of swap between. It actually like alternates, because if you have something that's reps, then it'll show the alternate. Like if you want something to be lubs, it'll show reps. If you want something to be reps, it'll show lubs, and vice versa. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add 2 checkboxes. We're just going to make them checkboxes for now. Why is that not working now? Why is DU not working? Oh. I was in, I was building by accident. Okay, so back to what I was actually looking at. I have the checkboxes. I want 2 of them. Gonna YP. Gonna YP all day. Now we have checkbox. So we're gonna remember savable. This is going to show tempo. This is going to show RPE. Hi.
The world is over.
Cool.
Catherine O'Hara died.
What?
I know.
Wow.
She's not allowed to die.
That's sad.
It's like when the Queen dies.
Did it say how she died?
They don't know yet. Apparently she was ill though.
Oh, that's a shame.
Now what am I ever gonna watch on TV?
You can finish the studio.
She was in that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. My brain, it just disappears now.
You can watch some Catherine O'Hara stuff tonight. Some SCTV.
Oh.
What?
OG Canadian SNL.
Yep. I was trying to name the libraries after SCTV somehow yesterday.
That would help more if you'd ever watched SCTV.
Well, they say hosers a lot.
Do Canadians say hosers?
Well,
It's Canadian slang. I've just never said it. Till right
I've
now.
definitely called people hosers, but like,
Do you know what that means?
yeah, you're just a hoser.
No, but what does it mean? You can't define a word like
You're,
that.
it's like you're Canadian. I don't know, trash. Like you're a hoser. I don't know.
So you don't know what hoser means, but that's how you use it?
No, it's like you're Doug and Doug. Like you're just a hoser. You fucking right. Like
Cool.
it's hard to explain without using the term.
It's just funny because you should never define something
I know, but it's like
so, but it's just so ubiquitous a term. It's defined by itself.
yeah, because it just
Like
it
Googling
embodies a person like the people in Letterkenny are almost hosers, right?
I forgot about that show.
Like they're almost there, but they're just like a little bit too hick. Like but like they're they're
I wonder if there's shows out there just mocking Torontonians. Someone should make.
probably
I don't think there is one. And in fairness to Letterkenny, I don't think it's making
kind
fun
of
of.
children ruin everything.
It was a great show.
That's kind of making fun of
I love that show.
Torontonians.
It's very funny.
What are like TV shows that take place in Toronto?
The one that I watched recently. And then I got real much.
Shot set in Toronto. So I went like set in Toronto.
Yeah, because I watched Clone. What's the Clone one?
16.
I did know that.
Well, I knew 16 was Canadian. I just didn't know it took place in
Small. Is it? Plot.
West Edmonton Mall,
Malls.
based on the Toronto's Eaton Centre in West Edmonton Mall. Cool. I knew it was Canadian because a bunch of the other shows are also Canadian.
Scott Pilgrim takes off.
Yeah. Degrassi.
What's the show I watched recently? Help me out here. Orphan Black.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Hot job, Jack.
Nikita.
Oh, I love Nikita. They filmed that near my parents' house.
They did.
Cool
Murdoch
day.
Mysteries.
My mom forgot to ask for money. Amateur. I've never watched Murdoch Mysteries. Amazing game.
Law and Order Toronto.
Well,
Better be filmed in Toronto
Well,
because
they literally made that series so that people could.
it was convenient.
So that they could
Make fun of Toronto people.
I disagree. I think it shows us in all of our glory.
Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, with that one.
I don't think that takes place in Toronto though.
American dystopian. So
Yeah. So it's
Filmed.
filmed, but like, and I know it's a Canadian writer. Yeah, Canadian author Margaret Atwood. Yeah.
Oh,
I forgot it was Margaret Atwood. I just knew it was Canadian.
Canadian things. Rent-a-goal.
Well, it's hard, right? Like,
Is it Canadian Riverdale?
sorry, where do you see that?
Under Rent-a-Goalie.
Canadian Riverdale,
Canadian
soap opera.
Oh my god, this sounds amazing.
If you want something that's making fun of Canadian people,
I think this is it.
daily added following
After
corner.
Coronation Street. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Do we have
I think it's
anybody?
Gilmore the dog.
Well, just sometimes with shows like these, like if you look at Murdoch Mysteries, Murdoch Mysteries is like, it's the who's who of Canadian actors. It's like Doctor Who, right? Like, if you were a Canadian actor when the show was on air, which is a long time, like you have been in Murdoch Mysteries probably,
Oh, that's cool.
right?
It's like it's Degrassi.
Yeah.
Oh, they filmed it.
Well, this took place over Degrassi,
Oh, fair enough.
but like it was just kind of like, yeah. If,
Okay, Degrassi's the who's who's of Canadian millennium.
Yeah, it's gone on long enough that there's just so many people that have been in it where it's just like somebody's probably been in this show. Scott Pilgrim.
Where's Children and Everything?
The Zach Files.
Why is that not on here? This is a garbage list. Get it together, Wikipedia.
Filmed in Toronto. Filmed. I want something that takes place in Toronto.
Oh, there's just very few of that. Okay.
Filmed. I mean, a lot of the stuff that's filmed now does take place, because especially since TIFF and like popular TV shows you didn't know.
Boys.
Yeah, I know The Boys. I know Hannibal. I know Orphan Black is a fun one because like, yeah, I know all of these are filmed in Toronto. I didn't know What We Do in the Shadows was filmed. I assume that was filmed in New Zealand still.
Well,
Primarily in Toronto. Huh.
alright.
I knew The Expanse because
I love Mr. Dressel.
the United Nations is the Toronto City Hall.
Oh,
Or
okay.
the United Planet Nations or whatever in that series. They're funny.
What I think is funny about A, Mr. Dress Up, and B, Orphan Black is those who are very obviously Toronto.
Yeah.
Like, couldn't be more obvious.
Orphan Black, my understanding though, it doesn't like it.
You see the CN Tower and the gold trade.
Yeah, like it definitely takes place, but they never acknowledge it.
No, they do. They literally take you to Scarborough.
So, but like the thing that I was interested in is more so like Children Ruin Everything and Kim's Convenience.
They're Toronto shows.
Like they celebrate Toronto, right?
And make fun of Toronto.
Yeah, like there's very few movies that celebrate. Like Scott Pilgrim is definitely one. Like you go to Casa Loma, right? Like
Yeah, but that's because it's cool.
yeah. The only other movie that I've watched is actually it's not Darren Aronofsky. It's called Enemy.
Mm-hmm.
It was a Jake Gyllenhaal TIFF movie.
I thought you didn't like Jake Gyllenhaal.
No, I have nothing against him.
Oh.
That I know of.
No, maybe I'm thinking. No, I think it's Jake Gyllenhaal. I think he's creepy.
I have no doubt that he's creepy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I don't care that he's creepy. Well, sorry, I don't know if he's creepy, but anyways, it's him, and it takes place in Toronto, right? Like so
Yeah.
the movie has a very spider theme to it,
Oh no.
right? Well, like there are spiders in the movie, but there aren't like there's just this constant theme of spiders being like untrustworthy, right? So whenever something untrustworthy is happening, spiders kind of appear, right? So they do a lot of things where like they show spiders and then webs, and then it like cuts into the Spadina overhead like web of streetcar things. Like it's one of those things where, like, oh, you really like you celebrated Toronto.
That's photography.
Right? Like they like really went in and they were like, okay, how can we like this like almost as if like this can't be filmed anywhere else, right? And things like Scott Pilgrim and that were like, oh yeah, like you probably could have found something in another city, but like you can't get that shot. Like they had like the goat, like they had the streetcar in the background and the like webs, and it was like, oh yeah, like half of it takes place underneath the gardener, right? Like yeah, you just can't get this stuff anywhere else.
Screw down skills. Anyways, I'm traumatized.
Traumatized? Yeah.
That's probably the wrong word.
Yeah. It's a shame. But...
people die.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm aware.
Part of the circle of life. Mm-hmm. Like, was Sting lining things on to you?
No.
Oh.
Right.
Anyways, yeah. I know process.
Oh, do you want to see what I did? So now from select variation, I've just been, yeah.
Clearly.
So there's this at the bottom now.
Yeah.
So you, whoosh, and then you can just type in whatever you want, select a lift,
I thought you were
save, and then it goes in.
The lift.
I am, but
no, that works for right now.
Like yeah, so all that's going to do in the future is that you're just going to click select variation. You're going to type in what you want.
Yeah, agreed.
Right, so
to your current.
Yeah, like this is all just for now, right? And then because the other one's going to be a really big refactor. Mm-hmm. The idea is that I'm going to remove lifts and just make it like you can group things if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then the homepage can be the calendar page.
Well, I think I would still. So the other thing I was going to do today is update this to like. To the top, like show today's workout, right? So like if you have a workout that's going on or something, it'll like just make this page a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, it can be totally different now that you rethought a lot of things through, but
yeah, because right now it's just like, hey, it's just showing you all your lifts. Right?
Did you leave your phone outside?
I don't know. I don't have my phone though. I mean,
sometimes when you don't have it, it's outside.
Sure. No, I'm gonna take a break. So I shall be right back. All right, that camera's not working. Be right back, everyone. Oh. Be right back, everyone. Ooh, I'm gonna move this up because that's not great to read. Right there. Oh. Okie dokie. I am backy. Okay, so I'm gonna continue on this RPE thing. Oh, that weed smells bad. Smells like BO. That's the problem. Okay, so RPE. So we have show RPE, and we have show. So what I want to do is when it's a lift card, I want to show a lift card, and then show RPE, and then show tempo. So that was a little quick. Okay, so we want to show RPE or we want to show tempo. That's going to go through our, oh, we have the node data here. So this is where things are being launched. Where are, sorry, not being launched. That's where we're starting to draw. This is where we draw, this is where we have like the terrible second value, second first. Oh, I forgot I set this up so horribly. Okay. Let's look at, so the reason this isn't showing is because it's not animating. So if I re-render this, what does this do? AI actions. Oh. Sick. Oh, that's the canvas, but where is... Okay, so we have lift card data, we have reps, we have RPE, and then we also want tempo. Yes. Yes, I want tempo. And tempo, well, that's gonna default to tempo, right? And then so now tempo goes through, and okay, so we have to take a look at all of this craziness and decipher it. I did not generate this before. I was just very lazy. So let's first off get this show RPE thing going away. So if I so this is where we're Wait, what the hell? Okay, so we have show RPE, lift cards. We're just gonna default them both to true. Now, why aren't these rendering? Okay, so let's fix this bullshit. When value. So we have a lift card. Y unit. And the Y unit is reps or weights. That's okay. When Y unit and first is a local date. So, okay, so I'm gonna start. Card, and then we're gonna also make a package for lift, and then whatever. Lift card. Okay, so wait, can I do this? V split? Yes. So now this one is here. So what did I do? Okay, so we have V split. Now this. So it's going to be a date, and then it's going to be either. So it's going to be a triple. Well, it's not going to be a triple, so it's going to be. So this is going to be a percentage. Oh wait, no, this is just going to be the value. And that's going to be tempo. So no data. Lift card node data. We're going to set it to this. Okay, so I'm playing around with this for a little bit, and then this is going to be, wait. So now we have the node data that's being passed there. Okay, so normalize percentage, and what is min? Yeah, so it's going to be value. Second dot. Okay. Right. So this is the right. So this is the three things that I am animating. So in this case, it's the dot, the RPE, and then now I need to finally put this to so now it needs to be a triple. And there's three things that I'm animating. I'm animating the first, second, and then third. Now this is still really weird here. Maybe I just do a list of animations. Oh, but they need to be tight. Because this one's an offset. And then this one's a... Because this other one's going to be... What's going to be animatable? Yeah, so I guess it's going to be... we have the animatable graph nodes. which is a local date to a pair of animatable, animatable, animatable. So this needs to be triple now. Does it need to be 4D? I think it needs to be, sorry, 3D. Oh, right. And then yeah, see, that just looks bad. Okay, we're definitely going to clean that up. So I have offset vector converter, and then I need a tempo vector converter. So this is let's see, so it dot up, it dot down, it dot hold. Am I doing this incorrectly? Long, so to long, to float, to float, to float, too long, too long. All right, so we have 3 animatables now. And this is going to be node RPE. And then there's also going to be a launch of the 3rd. And this time we do tempo. Well, What is... animate 2, and then we just have to go node.tempo. Is that all I have to do? Hi. So,
I'm copy chat in a minute, so I thought I'd hop in. See how's it going.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'll go back.
No, that's fine. This is good. So I haven't really done a ton. What I'm going to do is
I haven't been up in like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
What's the productivity level?
You can leave now. You don't get to see fun things.
Show was so cute.
Movie stuff. I don't think it's gonna work right now, but the idea is that there's gonna be 2 checkboxes here, one for RPE and one for tempo.
Oh.
And then if you click either, it's gonna show, like, so it'll by default show RP, and then if you uncheck it, it'll get rid of it, and then otherwise it'll show tempo. So I haven't done the tempo yet.
Gotcha.
Which is now what I need to do. So if show tempo, if node dot third, no, wait, what? No. Oh, right. It's node dot second dot third. That's why it's so
Dot
ugly.
fourth.
No, it's because the node itself is a... Why is the node itself a... Because it itself is like a double or something, which is stupid.
Maybe that meeting. By meeting, I mean.
Yeah.
Bye.
I love you.
Put it away.
Can you give me a Coke?
Can you confirm they're on before I do that?
This one's got like a minuscule bit left. See? So, and then I want to get the value. Thank you. So I want to draw a bunch of rect. So the first one size equals so the height is going to be this. Oh, and then this is the actual value. Okay. So I need to calculate the height. So size and the width is going to be size dot width divided by 3. And then the height, whatever. We're going to do something like that for now. X is going to be 0f, and then y so it's going to be max of all these things, and then what is up? Oh, this is long, so this needs to be L. Why can I do max of all these things? So max is the list of max, and then we go oh, what's happening here? Okay, so what is this? So we got like 3f divided by 5f. And it's always going to be the max of whatever it is, so always we're going to get 1f. All right, this is gonna be weird, but I'm gonna type this out first, and then size width equals size dot width divided by 3. Height equals this. And then we need a color. Oh, wait. Or show. Oops. So we're just gonna toggle those. All right, so that does hide and show the RPE. Now I also just want to set this to be true for now. So why is the show tempo? So it's probably due to the height. So when I'm passing this through, yeah, I don't actually need this anywhere. So I'm passing this through. So I'm just passing tempo through, and this time I'm getting canvas size. Aha. So that's. Well, why is that so small? Okay, so let's do that with a bunch of things then. And then we'll do green. I know this isn't accessible, but I'm just doing this for testing. Wait a second. Okay, so the width is always going to be that, but now X is going to be 0F. I can't think right now. This is going to be a weird list. This is going to be not correct, but yeah, so they're all the same. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we need to. So this was all just set to color. So if I set that all to color, it's gonna look a little weird, but So we have the tempo showing, but now I also want this to, instead of it just being like show tempo or not show tempo, what I want to happen, node for each index, so So whenever the node data changes for each instance, what am I doing here? I have a launched effect that is triggering when any of these things change. Okay, so here's what I can do. I can also have this launched effect. Okay, this launched effect is going to change on a lot of things, right? Because it's going to have to change on the Y unit as well. So now it's also going to change on the show tempo, show RPE, and show tempo. So whenever either of those change as well, this will update. And then if show RPE, this else 0f. This is confusing as fuck. So I'm gonna convert it to this. And then we're also going to so if show RPE, let me do that. And if show tempo, then this else tempo 0, 0, 0. Why is this one null? What? Okay, what's going on here with tempo? So it works for the first one and then they all just appear. But it seems to go to the right height, right? No, it doesn't even go to the right height. So for each node data, why? Okay, let's. So it gets or puts, and then it finds the thing. Why is that? Should I be animating 3 things? Oh. Yes, I should be. So two-way converter between the two things. So tempo vector converter. So this is a float vector converter. So if I also have a thing that is just a triple because the problem here, I think, is that it's like chunking up, right? So it's going like it's going 1, 10, 20, 30 or whatever, right? Instead of all the things it needs to do. The thing I'm not understanding is why these are not all happening at the same time. Oh. So I do want to get rid of the show tempo and show RPE there, because that's just always going to be, right? And then if there's just nothing, so the other one, it's because I divided by 10, right? So it's I'm like animating after something a lot more granular, I believe, instead of just like chunk, chunk, chunk. So the thing that I'm not understanding though is why. So when I show tempo, it animates and then it just I set everything, right? It's not like I'm launching, and then launching. Oh, wait a second. it's because the animation is just going from chunk to chunk. So it's going from tempo 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's the problem. So I need to do this individually. So the problem is that when I don't need to look here. I need to look here at the launch. So I'm animating to something that's a tempo, and it's not like it's not coming through correctly, right? Like that even looks weird. It doesn't understand how to update the value, but here it understands very clearly, right? It's just going to increase these 3 things. Launched effect. Launch effect. So if I expand this to be even more, right? So like what this could be is a right, and then this is just a float vector convertible. Float vector convertible, and then we just go 0f, 0f, zero f, and oh, and then I have to update this as well. So this is not going to be. Animatable float, animatable float, animatable float. right, there we go. That's more so the speed I was thinking. Go to the bathroom 1 sec. Then we will continue. I'm back. All right, so now we have this. Oh, so these do. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's cool. How does that look like? Oh. But yeah, I do want to pull these out. Is there like a target value that I can get? Let's just get rid of that fucking. Okay, so is there like a target value I can get? Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do here is try it. So this one is going to be. So this is the one. So this I want to be RPE.target value. This will be RPE.value. Let's see how this. So I want it to like fade in. Because right now this is animating in. So what if I animate the alpha in? So the alpha is how close it is to the top. So the alpha would be it'd be like RP.value divided by RP target value, right? 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 Just whoop. That's how that works. Yes, I like that. Now let's do the same thing everywhere else. I don't think this is gonna work. It doesn't feel like it will. So I draw it up to there. How does that look like? Oh, it's just chilling at the bottom. And then the height. Then it's going to be the size of the height minus. Oh, wait, no. Why? Height minus target value divided by max. So this is going to be different now, right? Okay, so that's that. So let's change this up a little bit. Target height. So target value, target height. No. What do I want to use trailing comma. Type parameterless. I want it to like. The hell? Why is trailing commas not working? Anyways, okay. So let's run this. Let's see if it's working well for ECC. Height minus so size dot height. Oh, and then just have to minus the height there. So if it's value, so if the value is greater than target value, then it just inverts it, right? So it still always stays the same. And then the target height is going to be it's going to be max of height and target height. That way it's always going to stay at the top, and then it's going to slowly shrink away. Bound animation, null by default, meaning no upper bound. Bounds can be changing. What if I check like lower bound? Because I just want it to be like the upper bound and lower bound, right? Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so now we have all of this, and basically I can copy paste it over here. So we go whoop, 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 whoop. So I've got like this draw graph bar function, right? Right. Let's see how I can extract it out. So it's like, so target height, and then we have so it's really size and then width. This is like a very bespoke. So we have this, 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 this. Okay, so now we have this with ECC. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with ISO. And then we're going to get rid of the ISO itself. And we're just going to copy, draw, what is this? It was like draw graph bar. Oh, I guess I just... Oh, what the fuck is this? It's a canvas draw scope, not canvas draw scope. Okay, so what do we have here? We have right, let's see how these draw. Okay. Shouldn't matter. Oh. Wasn't moving this. Now it will go. So enum class, RPE and tempo. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna keep this. What I'm gonna do is swap these. I'm gonna update these buttons to be a little bit more clear. Oops. Ugh, no, that wasn't 0. I didn't want that. I wanted this. There we go. That was why, because I didn't do it for all of them. Okay, so now I need to go to the dashboard screen and update this. So right now I have a row of basically it's button. Okay, so I'm gonna do something really weird here, and I think it's gonna be bad, but I want to tinker around with it anyways. So let's try. I want to make like a kind of like pill at the top. In a way. I don't want it to conflict with the bottom floating action button though. So what I want to do is I want to make a row. Actually, let's commit this stuff. I know I committed all this stuff, but whatever. Okay, so now we have our row. We want to fill the max size. I don't necessarily want to fill the max size. Okay, let's just go. I don't think this is going to work the way I want it to. Let's just see. It could also be to one side, which is not the end of the world. Okay, so I want this to... Alright, so now we have this. I want this row. We are going to make you... do I just get like the local disabled color? Like, is that part of my, if I go like text field default disabled text color, like, is that? Oops. I'm gonna make this actual bar like disappear and kind of appear as needed. So show buttons, mutable state of false, and then if show buttons else. We're just actually going to do this the other way around just for ease of use. And then otherwise, we are going to show a bar chart. So if so if it's weight, then value. Okay, so now how is that going to show? What? Oh. No, so all of me is also thinking that I need to add this here. Let's actually do something else that I was thinking about doing here, just because I can. So here we have this button that's surrounded by space. Hi. You're just killing a chill. Hi. Didn't work?
Can we leave it?
No, it's okay. You can hang. You just kind of came in very aggressively. Need more coke.
You've had
You have no idea.
200 grams sugar.
Mm-hmm. So I added this.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think it does?
I don't know. I wouldn't have guessed that.
What do you?
What's this?
It's tempo.
Up, down?
3, 1, 1.
Right. I see. It's gonna get real confusing if you hold for 10 seconds.
Yeah, then one will just be very big. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, no.
I just don't see the value.
Why?
Well, cause like it's if it shows me my pounds or my rep, like that's nice. But the rest of this, I don't care. So it's all nice to have. I don't dislike it by any means. Like
Okay.
it's nice, but it's a feature in Lift Pro I never use because I never spend time on this page. I'm always
Fair
on
enough.
the calendar or the adding reps or right.
Mhm.
Like this just isn't a page I spend time on.
Yeah, but I mean, I could update these to be more like that, right? Because right now they're just showing numbers and stuff. They could be more graphy, right? Like I could show like a graph behind here and stuff like that, and then you could toggle RPE. Because really what this is it's similar to, so like this is actually global,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because if I go in here, this is
Yeah.
triggering the same thing, right? So doing the same kind of thing where it would just be, hey, like globally, are you showing RPE tempo, and then this
Oh, I see.
selector would also appear here, like it would
Yeah.
just kind of be everywhere.
Okay.
And the other thing I wanted to do was put some spaces that you could tap to move the thing from left to right, just because I wanted to.
Fair.
So, you okay? Excited for Pilates?
It's all the way at 6:30.
Yeah.
I love it. So cold. Plus, what if I'm not good at it? I don't know what it is.
I don't know either.
Yeah. You okay?
No, not really.
I have a feeling you wouldn't be very good at it.
I don't think I would be either.
In fairness, if it's nothing like yoga, you might be okay, but in my brain, it's similar to yoga. Very strength, very cardio.
Yeah, and I'll add this to here as well. It's just giving you, like, there's one time where you asked a question where you're like, you were kind of confused as to why, like, you had an RPE 10 and you were confused as to why it was 10, and then you looked at the reps and you went, oh, that's why it was RPE 10, because we did a shitload of reps. Or then you looked at the tempo and it's like, oh, we did a 10-second hold. Like,
No,
that's why.
It's helpful within the set itself, but
Yeah.
yeah. I think you just don't have enough play data here for me to go on.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like some sparkling water?
Sure. What time is it now? It's
4:30.
4:30. Cool. I think I might actually just wrap it up here because I kind of finished this,
Then we'll
and
go for it. But I guess I'll make you sparkling water. Alright, good over. Oh wait, you have sparkling water.
I still need to push, which is going to take a minute.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that I switched to ZSH from Bash. Not that I have anything against Bash, I'm so much more used to ZSH. Whoa. Oh, it's just considered a submodule now. All right, so what are the problems? Swipeable nav host, that okay. That was all stuff that moved. It's like a lot of complexity. Hi.
It's -10.
Cool.
You just want to know what the problems were. I have listed them. Yeah.
Please fix this formatting. Ugh. Ooh. That did work. Let's check to see any issues with CodeRabbit. Nothing left. Okay, so cool. Thanks everybody for watching. I'm gonna post a bunch of this stuff online. I will also probably be posting some merch next week, which will be pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for watching everybody. Really hope you have a fantastic rest of or weekend. Trying to think, is there anything crazy I'm doing this weekend? I'm playing some Magic tomorrow, which will be fun. I didn't work on the Magic stuff at all today, so I'll see if I can hack some shit together. I just snapped a thingy. Sarah's gonna be gone for most of the night anyway, so I might try to hack together some shit. Oh, what? Oh. There we go. All right. Thanks everybody for watching. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And as always, see you on the battlefield. Bye.